Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overrun.
Leon has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.
He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overrun.
Leon has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.
He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overrun.
Leon has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.
He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overrun.
Leon has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.
He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Overrun.
Leon has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle.
He's going to take this all the way.
Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama with a fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's oh, wow.
Ray Allen, he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Start of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt, and it's Oubre in at the three. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Randall with it. To the inside. Here's Gobert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Now Maxey, 17 points in his last outing. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Edgecombe. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
So far, Graham, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And Philadelphia has possession. Following the score by Minnesota. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Pass to Oubre. Rebound Minnesota. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
Last time, free throw shooting was their kryptonite.
Oh my gracious! Just incredible!
That is a monster finish.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back. The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Edwards. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Gobert. Joel Embiid with the board.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something." Back to you, BA.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Wow. Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy that really helps pull this team together.
Right side McDaniels, over to the wing. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Embiid. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Edwards gets the bucket.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Edwards. Here's Randall. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Kelly Oubre picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Pass to Oubre. And here's Embiid. Now Maxey. DiVincenzo covering. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Minnesota leading by 5. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
McDaniels can't hit. 1 second left. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards. Coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, he said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball. And he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. Shams, appreciate the report. Here's McDaniels. Rebound by the 76ers.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Edgecombe. McDaniels covering. 6 to shoot. Here's Edgecombe. No points so far. That one's wide left. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Maxey.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Embiid, a screen on Randall. George against Randall. George passes to Embiid, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Bonus checked in for Philadelphia. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Picked by Gobert. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
76ers trail by 5. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. For 3, DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter to the paint. Here's Bona. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. McDaniels with it. Guarded now by Maxey. McDaniels against Maxey. And that one good. McDaniels got his first basket of the night. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If you're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handle.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
76ers trail by 8. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Brian?
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Maxey. No good, a bit long that time. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Pass to McDaniels. Elbow shot. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 8. It's tipped. Here's Bona, defended by Gobert.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, Edwards. Getting it done inside, Edwards.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Randall against George. George is screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
DiVincenzo can't hit. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. And Allie, thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
I think for the Timberwolves, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the 76ers.
Showing they...
Thanks for joining us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Rudy Gobert really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
They got Bones Highland, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Ayo Dosunmu, and it's Shannon in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. George is screen on Highland. Another shot, and George with the layup.
Defensively, They've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Anderson with space. And it's Bona with a rebound.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Oubre on the wing. Still without a bucket. It's stolen by Highland. Anderson finds Highland. Shoots over Maxey. Highland misses.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Maxey attacking. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Here's the pick. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Outside, Highland. They get it again. Dosunmu outside.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Watford comes in for Paul George. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Oh, he picked him clean. Fast break. Here we go. Watford with it. Guarded now by Anderson. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Highland. Up again. And it's Bona with a rebound. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Watford. Anderson pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Dosunmu outside to the middle. Anderson gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Bona. Watford outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And just turns it over on one of the most irritating ways possible. I mean, what was that?
Violations like that, yeah, those will make your coach bolder than me.
Dosunmu outside. Lowry with it. Highland covering. And Bones Highland gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Lowry, the pass to Watford. Here's Edgecombe. Down low. Here's Bona. Philadelphia with another miss.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
Fires, high post. Connects. The jumper drops. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of the scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Embiid, he's checked in for Bona. Highland looking for an opening. Reed a screen on Lowry. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Highland's got 6 in the quarter.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Philadelphia with another miss.
And that's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
76ers trail by 10. with the drive, looking to end the run. 35 seconds left in the third. Clock at 6. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Embiid. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Up top, Highland. He's guarded by Lowry. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And so it's Minnesota earning this break in the action, up 10. And they've racked up a ton of turns. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Edgecombe. Trendon Watford is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Embiid in at the center position. And Oubre comes to help. Randall, the pass to Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And some changes here for the 76ers. George, he's checked in for Watford, and it's Maxey in for Lowry. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 10. Driving inside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. It's stolen by Oubre. Here's Maxey. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Screen by Embiid. Over McDaniels. The Sixers with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. A quick shot there, it's off target.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
The Sixers again can't hit.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Cash it in!
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now George. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
When you defend Maxey in that action, you want to get the ball out of his hands, but Tyrese makes them pay.
Now McDaniels. 20 feet away and no problem.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Embiid. Here's Oubre. Maxey fires. Oh, missed on the tray.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Now Gobert. Shoots a 3. Embiid there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 14. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Maxey. Oh, he misses the layup.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
The 76ers shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. McDaniels! The three is off.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Embiid, outside George. Takes a three. It's off. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to take one game in this season series. It was an uphill climb.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Rudy Gobert.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Puts up the tray. Oh, no good. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
With the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
With the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field.
look at it, what's the focus for these teams so early on in the campaign?
You know, I think really at this point it's about seeing what you've got, finding out what you have, building chemistry. I think this is where you kind of start to discover the strengths and weaknesses of your team.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
There's a good screen. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Back to Siakam from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to Detroit. McDaniels outside. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll of an incurred tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And stolen by Siakam. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Zubats a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton passes to Zubats. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Pacers another 3.
The moment that pass was on its way towards Siakam, he knew he was going to shoot it. I love that confidence.
Siakam against Randall. Drains it from 17 feet out.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And finished off by Siakam.
Well, I'll tell you what, Siakam going to the rim is like a moth going to the flame. You can't keep them away.
And Zubats over to help. Pulls up on the elbow. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
High post, Gobert. Working on Zubats. Randall dishes to Gobert. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Nice look by Randall to find his teammate. That'll make the coaches smile.
Inside, here's Zubats, and there it is for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Well, with Zubats, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Nembhard, still without a basket. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Gobert finds McDaniel. And to Gobert. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana leading by 11. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, it's Indiana.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
DiVincenzo. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
So on the floor for Minnesota, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back to you.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
Strong take right there by Halliburton. You know, when he sees a lane to the rim, he really goes after it.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team. And with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Randall passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. That's why you can now run the offense through him.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. McDaniels outside. And stolen by Siakam. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
When he is locked in like this, points just seem to flow from Siakam no matter where he is on the floor.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And again, it's Indiana.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
McDaniels right side. And he makes that one. McDaniels got 6 in the quarter.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Siakam, a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton finds Siakam, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
The Pacers making a switch here. Pops jacked in. Pacers leading by 13. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Puts up a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Here's McDaniels. Got a hand on it. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. And the Pacers can't get it to go. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. It's a 16-point game. They went to Indiana for their last meeting with the Pacers and came out with a win.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Well, Aaron Nesmith isn't just a high-effort player club. He also provides a valuable skill set.
He sure does, Kevin. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic, can guard a couple of positions, he rebounds effectively for his size, and he's a sniper from the three-point line. He's an absolute laser. And I think his greatest attribute is his competitiveness as a defender.
Drills the three-pointer.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Gobert finds McDaniel. Back to Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Pacers leading by 18. 40 seconds left in the first half. Halliburton for three. Rebound, Minnesota. Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against the Spurs. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Halliburton passes to Huff from outside the arc. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 22 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
You know, right now for Indiana, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Timberwolves.
They have to.
Thanks for spending halftime.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Shepard out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Toppin. Then there's Jarris Walker. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. They set the pick. Just 4 to shoot. Launches a 3. A nice shot by Huff. Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Huff. Here's Shepard. Scoreless thus far. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said, the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Kevin, back to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton.
Checking in for the Pacers.
Stolen by Anderson. Oh, and here comes Anderson all alone. And he gets it to go. Anderson's got his first 2 points of the night.
Anderson forever seems to be in the right spot to make a play.
Toppin a screen on Highland. McConnell passes to Toppin. And that one, good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. Strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Highland misses.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Highland against McConnell. And there's the drive. Pass to Toppin. Walker with the screen for Toppin. Left side Walker. Lets the 3 fly. Reid with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Highland misses. That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. A nice shot by Anderson.
Good work inside from Anderson. I mean, he's deceptively long and uses that to his advantage down there.
Here's McConnell, and that one is good. McConnell's got his first basket.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Reid with a screen for Anderson. Shoots over Toppin. Anderson can't get it to go. Indiana leading by 22. Toppin inside. He's against Reid. Toppin can't get it to go. Now Highland. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Here's Highland. Wants to get it to Reid, and does. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Naz Reid out there with Anderson. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's Dosunmu. And it's Shannon in at the 3 spot.
Zubac's doing major damage. Check that rim out, folks.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Fires for three. The Pacers pull it in. Zubac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Siakam looking around. Halliburton on the wing. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
That one goes in.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Halliburton, no good. McDaniels outside. Pass to Gobert. They swipe it. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Here's Zubac. And the 3 off target. Outside Edwards. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton for 3. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second chance hoops, too.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
It's Nembhard on the wing. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Over in the corner, McDaniels. No one near him. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
McDaniels showing more promise as a scorer the longer he stays in the league.
Halliburton for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To the middle. Here's Randall. Good! Lays it right in there.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Indiana leading by 18.
Get there.
Zubac, a screen on DiVincenzo. It's tipped. Gobert with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Edwards. From deep. Siakam with the rebound. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Zubac, a screen on DiVincenzo. Now Zubac. Siakam fires. Gobert there for the rebound.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. We really got to give it up here for Indiana.
The sheer volume of 3-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And it looks like they're going to spare themselves the embarrassment of being swept in the season series by winning this last one.
Yeah, you know what? And that may not seem big, but it's huge. There's a big difference between dropping 2 out of 3 as opposed to getting blanked 3-0.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
McDaniels pulls it down. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Gobert.
Indiana foul. Aaron Nesmith. First personal foul.
He's off on the first.
Shooting for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert.
And the second free throw, good. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes...
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Allie LaForce.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Waving the arm of the thing, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Tim, opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Lively with the bucket.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. One of the all-time great shooters, Tim. Klay Thompson has put on some legendary shooting displays.
Well, B.A., he has a picture-perfect shooting stroke, and when he gets it going, it's almost like he can't miss no matter what the defense does to stop him.
The 3 from Washington. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Another miss by Minnesota.
Still nothing after 4 shot attempts. They're desperate to see something fall through the net.
Lively. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
McDaniels can't hit.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Thompson. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Sinks it from distance.
Wow, he's just as lethal as he has ever been in this league. Thompson's accuracy is top shelf.
The drive by Randall. And he buries his first look.
That ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Well, you need to have a short-term memory. You can't worry about the shots that didn't go in.
Now here's Irving. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss. That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Lively with a screen on DiVincenzo. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Often you see Kyrie creating for himself, but he can also make room for others with his play calls.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Randall on the screen. Here's DiVincenzo. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
Back to Lively. Shot clock at 6. And here's Flag outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
Well, when you get a team starters in foul trouble, you make it difficult for them to establish any type of rhythm.
McDaniels from long range. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Screen by Lively. Irving, the pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Lively with a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving against DiVincenzo. Again, the miss by Dallas. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes. And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Now here's Lively. He's got 6. Back to Irving. The 3. That one doesn't drop.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Here's Flag. And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so the first quarter is in the books. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
On the court for the Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Gobert. 11 points for him last game against San Antonio. Pass to Edwards. He shoots. The shot comes out.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Washington a screen. Irving, that's good. Irving's got his first points of the game.
Well, he is so clever with the ball in his hands. Irving just dominating the defense in pick and roll.
Minnesota again missing. The Mavericks lead by 7. Out to the right wing. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Washington. From 9 feet. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
Well, great to see Kyrie Irving back on the court and producing, Tim.
Yeah, with that ACL tear coming late in the season, it really set him back. The game is just better with Kyrie in action, making highlights on a nightly basis.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, "I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't outmuscle anybody. But I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can." Back to you.
Smart approach. Allie, appreciate the report.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Now here's Irving. This is the most they've led, 13 points. To the paint. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
It's stolen by Lively. Outside Irving. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Irving's got 6.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Here's Randall after the basket by Dallas. McDaniels, a screen on Washington. Randall can't hit. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Pass to Flag. Launches it from deep. Edwards pulls it in.
Maybe a little false confidence there. Not a high percentage shot for him.
Yeah, maybe overly confident right there. And if I were him, I would not be making eye contact with my coach.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie around the rim. He makes really difficult buckets look too easy.
Yeah, Kyrie is such a high IQ player. He is so good at breaking down a defense and finding ways to score in tough situations.
Lets the 3 fly. Reed with the rebound.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this one. For 3, Randall. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. DiVincenzo's gotten his first bucket of the night.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. They get it back. Thompson left side. And here's Flag outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Stolen by Reed. Picked his pocket. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the man half-court shot.
You know, on the boards, they've been ferocious. They've been intimidating. Reminds me of watching big fella out there.
You know they're going to...
Now let's take a moment. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, the key is to be in an attack mindset but still play under control. When you do that, good things tend to happen.
Max Christie is out there with Williams. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. 5 to shoot. Bagley sets a screen. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap, so you're open-ended in that regard, and there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. Middleton passes to Gafford. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Reed to screen on Williams. Here's Highland. They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Here's Christie. Pass to Gafford. Outside Christie. Gafford the screen. Takes a three. Christie's shot is off.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Gafford grabs the miss.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Timberwolves trail by 16. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And he gets the bucket. Highland's got his first points in this one.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Back to you guys.
Winning cures all. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Middleton. Here's Bagley. Pass to Gafford. Stolen by Reed. Now here's Highland. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The fourth spot held by the Timberwolves.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Marshall, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Jaden McDaniels comes in for Shannon.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
To the inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Highland, the pass to Anderson. Drops in the layup for 2.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Bagley against Gobert. Gafford with a screen on Gobert. Bagley, no good. Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside, Anderson. Dasumu, right side. From 10 feet away. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Dallas leading by 11. Williams looking around. To the middle. Here's Bagley. Pass to Marshall. The three ball. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Williams against Highland. To the inside. Gobert. Inside. Gobert puts it in.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
To the paint. Here's Bagley. Marshall on the wing. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Washington passes to Lively. No good. Had a chance to win the run there. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Highland. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 9 rebounds now.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Anderson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Irving. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively.
Timberwolves substitution. Julius Randle. Anthony Edwards.
And so it's Dallas with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Timberwolves, DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randle at the 4. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the stifle tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Washington, a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving against DiVincenzo. Irving, the pass to Washington. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 6 assists here tonight. Down low. Deflects the pass. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. That one a little long. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside McDaniels. It's stolen by Washington. Irving with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Lively with a screen on DiVincenzo. Minnesota with a rebound.
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
And Allie, thanks. Dallas leading by 11. Here's Irving. Washington, a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving for 3. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
He launches. The putback. Cleared away by Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 11. Now Reed. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Irving looking it over. Here's Washington. Let's loose for 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Now DiVincenzo. Now Randle. Oh, he can't get the layup. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Thompson outside. Screen by Lively. 6 to shoot. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Timberwolves trail by 12. Now Edwards. Now Randall. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Cleared away by Reed.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
Second team foul.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Washington, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Washington. Lively inside. Working on Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Lively with a screen on DiVincenzo. Can't hit it. Edwards against Thompson. The 17-footer gets it to go.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Lively with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Irving. 5 on the clock. Screen by Lively. Puts one up from 19. Yes, sir!
He knocks down another from the mid-range. Irving has this shot down pat.
The three is in!
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Safe to say, that should do it. This is why making free throws down the stretch is so important.
And so it's Dallas winning the...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is. Oh, wow!
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag, and the crowd is. Oh, wow!
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Now he's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
For the NBA. Live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And roaming the sideline for tonight's game, our Allie LaForce. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the 5, down low. So here we go. It's game 1 of the regular season for both teams. And Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
Maxey, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Maxey into the lane. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Siakam against George. And stolen by Maxey. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
The 76ers have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Halliburton against Maxey. Embiid, no good.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Halliburton kicks to Zubats. Here's Nesmith. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Boy, Aaron Nesmith has put in the work on his shot, and it is paying dividends. That's a big-time bucket.
Maxey against Halliburton. Pass to Embiid. Shoots the 3. Again, Embiid missing.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Siakam, a screen on Maxey. Takes it out to Siakam. Poked away. Embiid comes with a double team. Nembhard finds Siakam. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. A 76ers leading. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go with a 3. Again, Embiid missing.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and moves like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Here's Neesmith. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. George finds Embiid. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Kicks it out to Maxey. With the clock winding down. And a rejection by Zubac. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. 5 seconds left here in the first quarter. From deep, Maxey. He can't get it to go. And so the first quarter is in the books. 76ers ahead, up 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court right now for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here is Halliburton. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3. Philadelphia leading by 4. Oubre outside. Back to George. Oubre, a screen on Halliburton. Down low. Oubre can't get it to go. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now, here's Halliburton. Here's Halliburton. Takes it off the glass. Halliburton's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Pacers. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Pistons. Halliburton against Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Edgecombe. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The 76ers making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Cherish Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Jackson comes in for Andrew Nembhard. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Here's Maxey. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton, and the shot is good. Maxey's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a 3-level guy.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Indiana. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton, good look inside.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
George against Siakam. There's the 3. George, no good. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Oubre with the steal. George with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Edgecombe. 8 points his last outing. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. They grab their own miss. And it's Drummond missing. Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Halliburton finds Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Drummond with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Edgecombe. Offline with his 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
To the inside. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
And after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
And the dunk by Zubac.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. Inside. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Siakam kicks to Jackson. The 3. No good on the last second attempt there. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the... Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
And guys, when you look at some of these games, what stands out to you?
I like seeing the best of the best go at it, Ernie. I mean, like,
And let's circle back now to that first half. The Sixers find themselves in a tense one.
Chucking a ball.
Thanks for spending half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is out there with Terry. And it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold on final time? Yeah, good job to take it right at
the first one falls. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
Well, oh good. The 76ers trail by 3. Watford finds Lowry. 76ers moving the ball around. It's Edwards on the wing. In the corner, it's Watford. He's looking for Drummond, finds him, and Drummond throws it down.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
Outside, Walker. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Huff. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Here's McConnell. In the corner, it's Toppin. Here's Huff, defended by Drummond. A nice shot by Huff.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
To the paint, here's Drummond. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Drummond's got 6 points.
This is what we call strength from a veteran big man. Andre Drummond, no stranger to taking punishment and scoring through it.
Here's McConnell. It's hauled in by Edwards. The 76ers trail by 4. Watford with it. Nothing on the board. Down low. Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Indiana. And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, two star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit. For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Stripped it away. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Pass to Huff. Outside, Walker. It's Drummond with the rebound. 76ers trailing. 1:31 left in the third quarter of the game. Stolen by Walker. And here we go with Toppin running it up the court. Here's Grimes. No good with the layup. Indiana leading by 6. Outside, Walker. And Walker throws it down.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
To the middle. Stolen. Jacks up a 3. No good that time. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the 76ers. Pass to Drummond. Now Watford. Five to shoot. Edwards a screen on Walker. Here's Watford. Walker with the rebound.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Lowry against McConnell. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Now McConnell. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so in the game for the Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to George. And good that time.
You know, love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
Pacers leading by 8. And here is Siakam. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Maxey feeling it out a bit at the top of the key, Embiid. And that one, good. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Here's Halliburton. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Embiid with a screen on Halliburton. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shoots over Zubac. Embiid, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Halliburton. Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oubre. Oh, the slam dunk.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Halliburton against Maxey. Cleared away by George. The 76ers trail by 8. Now Embiid. Outside George. Halliburton with the steal. Siakam. And he banks the layup in.
Yeah, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Zubac. Halliburton. And Zubac picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And there's the 3.
When Tyrese Halliburton is looking to be aggressive as a scorer, it sets every other aspect of his game. He is cooking.
The Pacers making a switch here. Buffs jacked in. Now Embiid. Here's Maxey. Puts it up from 15. It's off.
Oh, tough rebound for the big fella, but that is his job, folks.
They set the pick. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Oubre. Now Halliburton. Here's Huff. Plays it in off the window.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pacers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
Now Maxey. 52 seconds left in the game. Trying again. He gets the bucket on the way in. And the Pacers with possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now the 76ers with it. They trail by 11. Now George. And the 3 misses.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
He drills the 3.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Beyond the arc. A putback. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd is...
Oh, wow.
Overruled.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome to the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. Washington and Lively down low, and it's flagged in at the 3. And for the 76ers, Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front, and it's Oubre in at the small forward.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Graham.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
And he makes it.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Irving against Maxey. 16 feet out. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet could be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are so hard to compete against, we want to try and limit those first. BA, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Now here's Oubre. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to George. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Irving. Here's Flag. The 3. The rebound by Embiid. Thompson with a steal. Irving for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Irving's got 7 points.
Look, he is a 50, 40, 90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Now here's Maxey. 17 points in his last outing. Fires at the elbow. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Out to the wing. Pass to Flag. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. The layup off target. Dallas leading by 7. Over to the left wing. Back to Irving. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And here's Thompson for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
It's picked off. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Edgecombe. Goes back up. Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Washington's got his 4th rebound in this one. Screen by Lively. Irving for 3. Counted from distance. He's got 10.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Embiid, a screen on Irving. Inside. And it's Flag with a rebound. And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Washington a screen. And Irving gets it to go.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
76ers trail by 11. For three, Maxey. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to Washington. 23 seconds left now in the first quarter. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Embiid with a steal. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. From deep. And it's Irving missing. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Free throw line jumper. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. Washington with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. And it's Washington missing. 76ers trail by 12. From 18 feet away. Edgecombe, no good. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Irving. Paul George pulls down the board. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. This is another. He's 0 for 4. To the left wing. And here's Flag outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The 76ers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Now here's Lively. Pass to Irving. Screen by Lively. Here's Flag. Now Lively. Embiid covers. Lively's shot is off. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. George against Washington. The 3 from Edgecombe. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Klay Thompson last season climbing into the top 5 all-time for three-pointers made and continues to knock them down for Dallas. He said, my game fits this team so well as far as stretching the floor, playing hard defense, and being a two-way guy. He's looking to add a new chapter to his legacy. Back to you guys.
A future Hall of Famer, no doubt. All right, thank you, Allie. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Third is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Here's Irving. Again, the miss by Dallas.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Here's Irving. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Thompson. Irving against Maxey. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Edgecombe. Yet to see a basket. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Well, every year we see a few teams that exceed expectations, Richard. In your experience, what's the blueprint for an overachieving team?
Well, a lot of times you see new coaching staffs unlocking a roster. Other times it's just healthier bits of competition. And don't forget, health is always a huge component.
Now here's Drummond. From the arc. Offensive rebound. Out to Oubre. Clock at 6. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Irving, no good.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Outside Maxey. Back to Drummond. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. It's good. Irving's got 18.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
To the paint. A shot from the mid-range. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And now it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Irving against Maxey. Drummond passes to George. The three is up. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got rebound number 8 now.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped. Beautiful touch around the rim. Soft lay-in with the underhand finger roll.
The three from Edgecombe. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ending the quarter up 10. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans.
Welcome to the half. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question.
Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
Hey, hats off to.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
On the court right now for Dallas, we've got Dwight Powell. Williams is out there with Max Christie. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Middleton in at the 3. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman brand.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Pass to Oubre, and here's Drummond. Down low. Tries it from 19. The Sixers again can't hit.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Bagley. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Takes the 3. Here's Drummond. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Christie. First personal foul.
And the free throw, no good.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Dallas shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Dallas leading by 10. Bagley, a screen on Lowry. Williams from long range. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Grimes. Watford with a screen. Grimes with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Grimes' shot is off. Christie passes it to Middleton. From behind the arc. Up again. And Watford pulls it down. 76ers trail by 10. Here's Grimes. Inside. And the jam by Drummond.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. This is the 4th and now longest coaching stop for the Mavericks' Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving said he's learned from the past head coaching jobs that he's had and being with different players and seeing them improve. Now he's mastering his coaching philosophy and being an originator. Guys, back to you.
He's seen it all. Allie, appreciate the report. So it's Philadelphia now after the basket by Dallas. For 3, Lowry. And no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Stolen by Drummond. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Edwards against Middleton. Back to Lowry. Launches a 3. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Lowry. Yep, that one's good. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Watford right side. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
It's Middleton on the wing. There's the steal. Grimes with the ball. He's picked up by Christie. Edwards against Middleton. It's Edwards on the wing. No points yet. Back to Watford. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, what a fast break for Dallas. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 10. Watford right side. Here's Edwards. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Middleton from the outside sends it home from 3-point land. And the Mavericks lead by 13. Outside Edwards. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. From the high post, Williams misses.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Edwards out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. To the middle. Here's Watford. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Williams. Sinks that one from the post.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Lowry, the pass to Watford. The 3 is up. The Sixers again can't hit. The Mavericks lead by 13. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Maxey against Irving. And it's Maxey missing. And for Dallas, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. And it's flag missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
George passes to Oubre. Oh, and there's... the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day. And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Maxey finds Embiid. Tries it from 19. Nice jump shot.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Pass to Flagg. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Lively pulls it down.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
And he racks up 2.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Oh, it misses. 76ers trail by 17. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Maxey fires, buries it from outside.
The pure shooting stroke. Maxey gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
The Mavericks lead by 14. Kyrie! Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Maxey! It's good from beyond the arc.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Irving fires! No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Thompson. Maxey! Can't get the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Mavericks.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with this victory, they managed to avoid the embarrassment of getting totally swept in this season series.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kyrie Irving.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Now it's Maxey. Beyond the arc. Money from three.
And I like seeing Edgecombe share the rock like this. It shows how serious he is about involving his teammates.
Fires the three. Oh, it misses.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Irving with the tip. Picked it out of midair. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Jackson!
All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers. To the inside. George passes to Oubre. It's stolen by Edwards. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Three-pointer, Randall. Paul George grabs the miss.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Here's Edgecombe. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectation. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Now, here's Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He gets that one.
The big fella. Embiid making it look too easy.
And Edwards with the stuff.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Maxey with it. Now defended by Gobert. Here's Embiid. Off target at the rim.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Down low, Embiid with the steal. Here's George. The shot that time, not on target.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, Gobert making good on the threat of his height and length. Just hammering it down.
Here's Maxey. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Randall passes to Gobert. Inside, here's Randall. Great D that time from Oubre.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Steve, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Embiid, no good.
definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
They double him with George, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Up top, Randall. 12 points his last outing. Just 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Last time these two teams came together was also in this building. They were able to win it for the home fans.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring points.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Now Edwards. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. George with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to George. Launches it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Randall from outside. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Outside, Maxey. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Minnesota on top, up by 4. And the second. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I really liked how they moved the ball. They are piling up the assists.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. And with the trend break toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Oubre passes to Drummond. Back to Oubre. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And it's Drummond missing. Timberwolves leading by 3. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Kevin, back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. George against Randall. And the layup falls. Randall's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
It's Edwards on the wing. To the paint, Paul George with the steal. In the corner, it's Oubre. Pass to Drummond, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
From deep, Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Three-pointer, Randall. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
The 76ers again can't hit it. And here's Edwards from the arc. Oubre pulls it in.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Drummond with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Maxey. 4 on the shot clock. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Takes a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Down low, here's Drummond. The shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Nothing the defense can do about that. Randall just powers it down.
And it's George finishing it off.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Back to DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers trail by 8. Oubre passes to Maxey. Pass to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Timberwolves leading by 8. Randall surveying the D. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Well, after picking up his 3rd foul, they may sit him the rest of the half.
Outside Edwards. Shoots over Edgecombe.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Outside, Maxey to the inside. Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Randall against George. On the top of the key, it's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Randall against George. Drummond with a screen on Randall. Inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. They get it back. Paul George with the steal. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves lead by 4. And we thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K half.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
And guys, let's talk now about that first half from Minnesota there in a tight.
Despite being the...
And that about wraps it up.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. Rudy Gobert with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Oubre out there with George, and it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And here's Maxey.
Well, we've all watched Maxey's game grow through the years, and he continues to improve.
The 76ers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Highland deciding where to go with it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Dosunmu. Tight defense on him. Back to Anderson. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anderson's got his first 2 points.
Well, as a scorer, that's where Anderson likes to operate. He has a lot of tricks in there.
Outside for George. Pass to Drummond. Kicks it out to Maxey. Now Highland. Still scoreless.
Come on.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
And a chance to check out the stats for Paul George. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 16 points a game, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
In the corner, George with it. Drummond working against Reed. Pocket 6. And here's Maxey outside. Rebound, Minnesota.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
And Naz Reid is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Naz Reid, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
Here's Reed. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Drummond. Here's Edgecombe. No scoring in this one. To the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Maxey against Highland. And the basket is good. The 76ers trail by 8. 1:49 left in the third. Pass to Maxey. Beyond the arc. Drops in the tray. Maxey's got 8.
And well, Maxey is a dead-eye sniper from beyond the arc. The D has to chase him off that line.
Anderson with the screen for Highland. Over Maxey. Highland's shot is good. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. George looking around. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one misses.
Well, a player like Anderson will always have a role because he's a glue guy who can do a little of everything, and he doesn't need the ball to make an impact.
Maxey against Highland. Pulls up, high post, count that bucket. Highland's got 6 points in the quarter.
I thought they played better defense in the first half. Since the break, they've been missing something.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Dosunmu. George in the post. He's against Anderson, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Timberwolves leading by 9. Edgecombe brings the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Left side, Anderson. To the inside. Here's Reed, and it's sent back by Drummond. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And hustle paid off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
They get the rebound. Pass to Shannon. Down low. Stolen by George. Oubre for three. The third quarter comes to a close. Minnesota on top. They lead by 7. And when we reach... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court dish.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. Oubre finds Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the wing right side. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Embiid.
This is the kind of selfless leader Maxey is. He knows how important it is to share the ball.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. To the paint. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's DiVincenzo. Randall no good.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Frank, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
McDaniels outside. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get hooked on when you let him get inside.
Edwards with it. Back to Randall. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Don't even try to defend that. What a move, Julius Randle.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Now George. George double teamed. Here's Embiid. It's stolen by Gobert. Now McDaniel. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
What bounce from McDaniel just leaping into the air for that dunk.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. From outside, it misses.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Up again. Embiid there for the rebound. The 76ers trail by 7. Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. Randall against George. Now Maxey. Rattler's a 3. Gobert there for the rebound.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oubre with the steal. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Arlo's checked in. Up top, Edwards. Now Gobert. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Maxey fired. And he does not hit.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
McDaniel. The three is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
George. Ah, it's good!
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
On the free throw, no good. Embiid. Gobert there for the rebound. Minnesota with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Cleared away by George. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Train from outside.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey. Wow.
So it's Minnesota now. They've led by as much as 10. Missed on the three. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. George sets a screen for Maxey. For three. That does not go. DiVincenzo. The long shot, no good. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the six.
Player. GA are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Reed misses.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Zubats a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton, that's good.
This is why Halliburton is so effective in some ways. That tight handle, and he is fearless going to the rim.
Pass to Edwards. Neesmith with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Buries it from three-point range. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Indoors for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Minnesota off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Edwards, that's good.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Siakam a screen on DiVincenzo. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness, and that's why you can now run the offense through him.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 7. Zubats a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton finds Zubats, and that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That's his first foul. Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
We're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Here's Edwards, pass to DiVincenzo. Inside, Randall, and then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. 4 on the clock. To the inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Edwards. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now, McDaniels. Last game out, he had 14. Down low. And the rejection by Zubats.
Boy, how about the D from Zubats there? The big man from Croatia doing some things defensively.
Nembhard against Edwards. Halliburton outside. Stolen by McDaniels. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Kevin, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks.
Boy, you better expect a steady diet of three-point attempts. Tyrese Halliburton gets beyond the arc.
From 11 feet away. Randall no good. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Couldn't get it to drop. He's now made 5 of 8 shots. Pass to Edwards. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo drains the three-pointer.
Shot ready off the catch. Dante DiVincenzo with the jumper.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Nembhard for 3. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
But you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
A 3-ball. Good on the triple. Halliburton's got 17 now.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Well, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Pacers lead by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Over in the corner, Edwards. Pass to Randall. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kev, he's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
Halliburton against McDaniel. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Timberwolves trail by 10. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. To the paint, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Randall surveying the D. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Nesmith, the pass to Zubac. Now, here's Nesmith. McDaniels defended. Here's Zubac. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Zubac has got 8 here in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Reed. It's rebounded by Indiana. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Again, Indiana. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Back to Zubac. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Jumps up, throws down the breakaway jam.
No, DiVincenzo, a guy who's absolutely going to sprint the floor if he sees an opportunity.
A floater, down low, Halliburton puts it in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And Halliburton slams it in.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Reed gets the bucket.
Just a little bit of tenacity from Naz Reid inside. Challenge the bucket, no problem.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Right side, Edwards. Shoots over Nembhard. Edwards can't hit. And here's Indiana. They're on a 14-6 run. Zubac, a screen on DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. McDaniels left side. Goes back up. Siakam pulls it in. And here's Halliburton. 23 points in the game. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Read the pass to DiVincenzo.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throw. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Here's Huff. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to terrific stuff. Allie, thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
You know, right now for Minnesota, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Timberwolves.
They've done some.
That is more than enough of us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Obi Toppin out there with Jarris Walker. Then there's Shepard, and it's T.J. McConnell, and it's Huff in at the 5, down low. 5 to shoot, back to Highland. Here's the 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Highland's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now, here's McConnell, defended by Dosunmu. Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Endures Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Pass to Huff for the 3. It's hauled in by Shannon. Timberwolves trail by 14. Highland deciding where to go with it. Shoots from 12. He can't get that one.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Here's McConnell. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
And the technical free throw is good.
I have extraordinary respect for T.J. McConnell because he is an old-school point guard, folks. He wants to set his teammates up. He wants to pick up full court and pressure the ball handler. I am not sure many expected T.J. to carve out this long a career.
And then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
McConnell against Highland. To the middle. Here's Toppin. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Anderson. Pass to Highland. Lets it go from 14. And again, it's Minnesota.
Boy, what a rhythm jumper from Bones Highland. That was pretty.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Huff. Off target with his three. Timberwolves trail by 16 to the inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Guys, I think it's obvious Bones Highland has talent on the offensive end as a scorer. But for this guy to really make it, he's got to find a way to be efficient and consistent.
1:43 left to play in the third. Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. Toppin inside. Gobert on him. Toppin can't get it to go. Over in the corner, Dosunmu gets to the corner and buries it.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Pass to Huff. Toppin with it. There's the screen. Over to the wing. Wide open look. A nice shot by Huff. Huff's got his first points of the night.
What a smart pass by Obi Toppin. He does not let that opportunity pass him by.
It's deflected and stolen by McConnell. Pass to Toppin. Here's Huff to the left side wing. Shepard. A shot missing.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. A nice shot by Anderson.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Here's Toppin. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. On defense, Minnesota down by 12. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Zubac. Stolen by McDaniels. And so it's Indiana up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. And it's Reed in at the center. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Clock at 4. Nembhard's shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton. You've got to love to play with this guy.
The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. 25 points for Tyrese Halliburton. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Pacers leading by 14. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Misses the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Zubats a screen on DiVincenzo. Halliburton for three. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Inside. Edwards looking it over. Here's Randall. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Halliburton. Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
And Zubats picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Siakam against Randall. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Here's Reed. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Zubats.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now Halliburton. Off target from outside. Stolen by Nembhard. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Halliburton outside. Knocks down the three.
When Tyrese Halliburton is looking to be aggressive as a scorer, it sets every other aspect of his game. He is cooking.
Now Reed. Halliburton with the steal. McDaniels brings the double team. Halliburton outside. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. Siakam's got his third assist on the night.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pacers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first two.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyrese Halliburton.
He was extremely efficient offensively. Got good looks and really knocked down big shots all game long. But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Good work there as it goes down. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul. Substitution for the Pacers, number 32, Jay Huff.
Halliburton. The three doesn't go. Minnesota with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Here's Reed. Nice execution down low. Halliburton, and it falls. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is,
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Well, Grant, when a season is fresh, what a coach is looking for from their players.
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. Washington and Lively down low. And it's Marshall in at the three. DiVincenzo finds Reed. Lively with a block. Irving against DiVincenzo. Pass to Lively. Back to Marshall. Lively with a screen on McDaniels. Marshall can't hit. Here's Minnesota. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
They enjoyed a big win in their last meeting, putting their opponent in just terrible foul trouble throughout the game.
Well, when you get a team's starters in foul trouble, you make it difficult for them to establish any type of rhythm.
And the Mavericks with possession here. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Irving for three. That one falls.
And that's what makes Irving so deadly in the two-man game, his ability to change pace.
And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future. Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Pass to Lively. Washington outside. 4-3. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way. Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Randall finds Reed. Stolen by Thompson. Washington against Edwards.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Releases. Randall can't hit. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Pass to Lively. On the wing, Thompson. Nails it from three.
And defensively, that's the challenge. You not only have to locate Thompson, you have to stay connected to him as well.
Randall can't hit. Dallas leading by 3. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Here's Irving. On the wing, Thompson. There's the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Thompson's got 6.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To the inside. Yes, it's good. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Screen by Lively. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lively's got his second bucket on the night.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
It's McDaniels on the wing, guarded by Marshall. McDaniels can't hit. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. PJ Washington is playing for his hometown team. He said, I grew up in Dallas from 2nd grade to 10th grade. Being home is great. There's no pressure at all. It's just exciting. I look at it as an opportunity to be aggressive, win games, and just be me. It's a dream come true. Back to you.
They're happy to have him. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Bagley's checked in for the Mavericks. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's McDaniels. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Bagley. Pass to Washington. From downtown, on target from range. Washington's gotten his second bucket.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
The Mavericks lead by 10. Now Marshall. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around. Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
McDaniels with a steal. Right side, DiVincenzo. Randall. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. Marvin Bagley is out there with P.J. Washington, and it's Marshall in at the small forward position. Irving against DiVincenzo. Bagley sets a screen. Irving, the pass to Bagley. And here is Thompson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Irving, no good. Edwards looking it over. McDaniels from long range. And the three-pointer goes. McDaniels got 5.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Randall against Washington. Irving for 3. Dallas no good that time either.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
For 3, Randall. And it's Bagley with the rebound. The Mavericks lead by 7. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nas Reed. That's his first foul of the game. Randall with a steal. Here's the break. Puts it up from the high post. DiVincenzo can't hit. For Dallas, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Inside, here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Often you see Kyrie creating for himself, but he can also make room for others with his play calls.
Edwards against Thompson. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Washington drives in. Outside Bagley. Here's Marshall. Oh, made it a tough look for him as the defense really pressed up on him. And despite lacking a consistent three-point stroke over his career, Tim, Najee Marshall has been a pretty consistent rotation piece.
Yeah, B.A., and he's done that despite the fact he was undrafted back in 2020. Defense really was his initial calling card. Offensively, he's looking to add to his game.
Making a name for himself now. Pass to Bagley. Washington a screen. Now here's Irving. Fires from deep. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
That is just automatic. Irving is into his motion the second he has the basketball.
Here's McDaniels. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Irving, the pass to Washington. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Knocks down the triple.
No, he is more than capable from outside. You have to know defensively, these are the shots he's hunting.
The kick out to Edwards. Stolen by Thompson. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Randall pulls down the board. Edwards for three. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 4 assists in the game.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Here's Marshall. That three's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 12. Pass to Randall. Outside Reed. Fires the three. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Dallas has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And that one's good. Bagley.
What you admire most about Kyrie is his creativity. He sees the floor so well and sets up his teammates effortlessly.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Dallas leading by 14. Irving for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. Irving looking it over. Bagley a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Dallas up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Back to the game after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games.
Well, right now for Minnesota, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Dallas Mavericks.
That rim is...
And that is going to do...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Naz Reid. What a contribution here.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
They've got Kyle Anderson, Bones Highland out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Shannon in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Brian, back to you.
Gotta have it. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Highland, the pass to Gobert. Outside, Anderson. Back to Gobert. Kicks it out to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Highland. Over Irving. Highland misses. The Mavericks lead by 16. Marshall with it. Highland covering. Outside Irving. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Anderson with a screen on Irving. Here's Highland. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Marshall outside. Here's the break. for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Well, if you have an opening, hit that gas pedal, and you will get it easy too.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Whatever they said at halftime, it is working. They look super confident out there.
Shannon's shot is off.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Marshall left side. Bagley sets a screen. Marshall passes to Bagley. Back to Marshall. Let's go with a three. Minnesota with a rebound.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Dallas making a change here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Washington. Chris Middleton comes in for Marshall. Christie's checked in for Thompson. And Williams is subbed in for Irving. And stolen by Gobert. And stolen by Williams. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And the dunk by Gafford.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Anderson can't get it to go. And Williams has got the ball here for Dallas. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Chalk up 2 there.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pilot, the pass to Gobert. Anderson for 3. Unable to get that one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Gafford. Shoots over Anderson. Off the left rim and out. Timberwolves trail by 21. Here's Shannon. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Hey, who's watching here?
Highland against Williams. From the elbow. Here's Gafford. It's stolen. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Dosunmu. Gafford grabs the miss.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Then it's Williams off the drive. Pass to Gafford. On the wing, Christie. Gafford with a screen on Highland. Here's Christie. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Al is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Max Christie. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Williams in at the point. Williams' shot is good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Inside. Here's Powell. McDaniels with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 19. For 3, DiVincenzo gets the 3 ball to go. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Down low. And the dunk by Gafford.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Pass to Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Christie with a steal. Williams against Randall. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. Williams against DiVincenzo. Here's Powell. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And that one's good.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Here's Christie. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 16. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Now Reed. From 13 feet. That's off.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, it's simple math. You've got to limit teams to one shot on your defensive end and then give yourself extra possessions when you have the ball.
And stolen by Edwards. Here we go. The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. And Williams has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
Dallas leading by 17. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
From deep three-point range. Ooh, it doesn't go. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Powell from deep. Cleared away by Edwards. 1:31 left in the fourth. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Mavericks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kyrie Irving.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
For Dallas, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. And the Timberwolves with possession, down by 15. Booyah! He sinks the triple! And here is Williams. Gafford jams it home!
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here's Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Williams misses the three. Williams fires. 19-footer is good. And so it's the
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Down low. And the rejection by Zubac. Halliburton against Oubre. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
Maxey passes to George. And stolen by Siakam. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Nesmith. Oubre pulls it in. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Knicks. And that one's good.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Halliburton for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Halliburton against Maxey. To the paint. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
And George is great at finishing around the rim. We don't see that in a lot of wings these days.
Halliburton against Maxey. Pass to Nembhard. Now Siakam. Halliburton in the corner. There's the triple. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The offensive rebound.
Embiid. The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
From the arc. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Outside, Maxey, Embiid in the corner. A 3-pointer off the mark. Indiana leading by 5. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back to you guys.
A cagey veteran. Allie, we thank you very much. And here's Embiid. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Three-pointer. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in full.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Pacers leading by 6. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 6. Oubre passes to Embiid. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Siakam against George. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. .24 seconds left to play in the first. Halliburton for 3.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
I'd like to see that. PG getting after it.
Siakam, a screen on Maxey. Halliburton for 3. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. That's the Pacers' foul. Nembhard with it. Maxey covering. Zubac, a screen on Maxey. And again, it's Indiana.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Embiid with the screen on Halliburton. Maxey connects on the 17-footer. Maxey's got 9 points.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Zubac the pass to Halliburton. Oh, good on the triple. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. Halliburton against Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Over Halliburton. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Right wing, got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. Up the floor. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by George. Maxey's got 6 here in this quarter. Halliburton on the wing. Covered by Oubre. Siakam left side. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 21 in the game. Now you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Neesmith finds Halliburton, and Indiana, another three.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Outside, Maxey. Down low, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Zubac's a screen on Maxey. Halliburton for three. It's good from long range. He's got 27.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Maxey passes to George. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton right side. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the right side. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. 4 on the clock. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana. Here's Edgecombe. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Nembhard finds Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. That 3 off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And stolen by Siakam. Halliburton, he's open. Wide open shot is on the money. Halliburton's got 29.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
From downtown, rebound by the 76ers. Leaps for it. Stolen away. The tray. And again for 3.
He's got his defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Fires away from outside. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly.
The three-point chances have been there for them, and they've taken advantage.
Just watching the game, not even looking at the score. Okay, so now let's... Thanks for joining us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And so in the game for the 76ers, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Locked loose. George with the steal. Embiid inside. The layup off target. Here's Toppin. Excellent D there from George.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Edgecombe. Toppin pulls it in.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Here's McConnell. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the bump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And with Joel Embiid, Richard, you worry that injuries have stolen his best years from him.
The 2023 MVP season was magical. You hope he can stay healthy because he is truly a unicorn, just an incredible player. Plus, he's pretty fun off the floor, too.
Shot clock at 5. From deep, Maxey gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Edgecombe with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way over McConnell. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Maxey's got 18 points in the game.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence. And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Pass to Edgecombe. Now, here's Maxey. The 76ers, another 3.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
A nice shot by Hutton. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
George with the screen on McConnell. Here's Maxey. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Pass to George. Toppin with the steal. Out to the right wing. Shepard with the ball. Still yet to score. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And here's Maxey outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. At one point, they led by 16. Indiana moving it around. There's Walker with the 3, and the Pacers can't get it to go. Here's Edgecombe. The three-pointer, no good. Pacers leading by 7. Three-pointer bangs home the trifecta. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
McConnell. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Maxey passes to George. Fires the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Toppin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Fires from 14. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trail by 8. And George, here we go. He gets it in there. And that's now 10 points for Paul George.
Love the balance of speed and physicality behind that drive by George.
No one covering. Here's Maxey. Nobody near Jordan. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
Yeah. And we got to clean up that inside. Got to clean it up. Guard without foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 6-point game. Shepard out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Jarris Walker. Then there's Toppin. And it's Huff in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. That doesn't go either for George. The Pacers shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Here's Toppin. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer. But he's just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Drummond. Outside, Maxey sinks the triple. Maxey's got 28.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
McConnell. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Maxey looking it over. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Inside. Here's Toppin. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia has gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside, George. From deep, Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton fires to the hoop. No good again that time. Here's George. Maxey. A putback. Jacks up a 3. Down it goes for 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good balls.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And here's Maxey. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Free throw good, Maxey. Here's Halliburton. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Now Zubac. Halliburton outside. Here's Zubac.
Oh, my goodness, man.
And there's the dunk.
An elite passer. Halliburton is especially dangerous in the pick and roll.
1:46 left in the 4th. Now Maxey launches it. Another chance here.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton outside. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 17-6 run. Outside, Maxey. And he hits from 17.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Halliburton outside. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Puts up a three, and it misses.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Outside, Maxey rips it down with two hands.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Halliburton fires. Good. Another from three.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Maxey. Lock at 6. Fires from way outside. Another shot. And the rejection by Zubac. So the 76ers win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, is the...
Joel, congratulations.
Terrific, Allie, thanks. And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Reality's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Reality's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Reality's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's, oh, wow.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Hey everybody, we're coming. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Gotta check it out.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front, and it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. Now here's George. Oubre finds George. George, a screen on Washington. Pass to Maxey. Fires the 3. Drains the triple.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Irving for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
With some arc. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
To the middle. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
Pass to Edgecombe. The kick out to Maxey. Back to George. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Here's Washington. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And they're on the run. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Irving looking around. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 7. Sinks the tray.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all that stuff, but it'll still work. Back to you.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. George finds Maxey. The 3 from Edgecombe. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Irving. No good, off the front rim.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Maxey with it, checked by Bagley. Maxey passes to Embiid, and stolen by Irving. From outside the arc. He can't hit that time.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
It's stolen by Irving. Marshall outside. 3-pointer off the mark. The Sixers lead by 9. George passes to Oubre. Maxey surveying the D. To the inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And Washington powers it through.
Oh my goodness, PJ Washington got off the deck in a hurry.
Maxey against Irving. Outside Maxey, over Irving. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 9. Out to Bagley. Thompson outside. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. George, right side. And the 18-footer right on the mark. George has got 6. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. Drummond with the screen. Shot clock at 5. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Pass to Washington. For 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
We know PJ Washington very respectable from distance.
Irving against Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Over Irving. Maxey, that's good. 12 points for him.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Marshall misses the 3. The Sixers lead by 10. And Edgecombe the bucket on the assist from Drummond.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
George a screen on Irving. Maxey with it. Checked by Washington. And it's Maxey missing. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Washington's shot is good. Washington's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, that's how you execute in the painted area. Love when PJ Washington is assertive.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th best, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Doris, we've said it before. Kyrie Irving has some of the best handles this game has ever seen. What makes him so good?
BA, to me, you can tell Kyrie has had a basketball in his hands from his earliest years. There is just a comfort, whether he's in traffic or if there's multiple defenders being sent in his direction. Under duress of heavy pressure, it's like Kyrie Irving sees nothing but the rim in front of him. He's truly incredible.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Drummond. From down in the low post, it goes. Drummond's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Here's Bagley. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The Sixers lead by 6. Oubre with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Washington outside. Here's the three. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Washington. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Irving. Now here's Bagley. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Marshall. Off target with the three.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Drummond with the screen. For three, Maxey. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Irving against Maxey. And it's Irving missing. Philadelphia leading by 11. Pass to Drummond. Outside Maxey. Drummond with the screen. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night. No good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Clock at 6. To the paint. Watford gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Now, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
Here's Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Edwards looking it over. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us.
Hey, living in the paint is good living. Take it from me.
Yeah, this team doesn't settle. They're aggressive and they're...
All right, fellas, let's now take a look at... Glad you could join us, Ryan.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Kyrie and Clay pair up to make the backcourt. PJ Washington out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Marshall in at the 3. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Watford. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 13. Irving for 3. Sure, from 3-point range. Irving's got 11 points. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches to us.
It does, B.A. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Now here's Lowry. No made baskets yet. Tries it from 16.
Tremendous length and anticipation on that rejection from D-Live. 3rd straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
Williams passes to Middleton. Here's Lively. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The Sixers lead by 10. Watford outside. Back to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. Watford outside. Here's Grimes. No good with the triple.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Dallas shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's Maxey in for Grimes. Mavericks trail by 9. Williams from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Lowry's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Struggling to get into their groove here, just 1 for 4.
Inside. Powell with a steal. Christie against Lowry. Christie's shot is off.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
And Maxey, here we go. Embiid misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Middleton from the outside. He buries it from 3. Middleton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Watford with a screen. Maxey against Christie. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss. And Williams has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Williams against Lowry. And here is Maxey to get back on track. Rebound by Middleton.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the middle. Here's Powell. Pass to Williams. Right wing. For the tie. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And Doris, even in the latter stages of his illustrious career, this coaching staff trusts Chris Middleton to create offense.
Well, one of the reasons you hear that, BA, is Chris Middleton is the very definition of a solid basketball player. He can play with the ball in his hands. He can get off the ball and knock down shots at a high level. We've seen him under duress of big-time championship moments make every right read. It's never a bad decision to give him the basketball.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks. Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. For 3, Powell. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, this is a decent free throw shooter, and where Powell could help himself is getting to the line a little bit more.
He misses the free throw. That one misses. And he finally knocks one down.
Oh, boy, rough trip to the line. He could have tied it or even put them up. Instead, he makes just 1 of 3.
Maxey passes to Watford. And here's Edwards outside. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 6 rebounds in the game. Middleton outside. Back to Lively. Pass to Powell. Shoots over Embiid. Dallas, no good that time either.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Watford. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Fires for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey on the wing. Nails it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at small forward. Lively passes to Powell. Yep, count it.
How about the skills of Dwight Powell down low? Hard for the defense to match up with his length.
Maxey against Williams. Down low. And the jam by George.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Christie. Jacks up a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
To the paint. Oh! Embiid packs it down!
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning. That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Outside Oubre. Up top, Maxey. Williams defending. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Back to Middleton. Outside Christie. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Philadelphia leading by 10. George outside. And George with the jam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Maxey passes to George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Outside Lively. It's stolen by Maxey. From the paint. And counted. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
So they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Irving. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. The Sixers lead by 17. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Maxey. Cash money on the open jump shot. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot. Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Shoots over Maxey. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
Now George. A minute and a half left in the game. Now it's Maxey. From downtown. Hits the trifecta. Maxey's got 11 in the second half.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the 76ers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Maxey.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Bagley with a rebound. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. And it's Irving off the drive. Book it! And so here is Philadelphia. He's off from three. Here's Bagley. And he slams it down.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
And stolen by Irving. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Thompson for three. The three ball is down. Leading by 12. Outside Maxey. Puts up the tray. Cash from downtown. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Allie, thank
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage.
They're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Up to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. So it's the Timberwolves now. Philadelphia. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Don't even try to defend that. What a move, Julius Randle.
Now here's Drummond. Can't hit from in close. McDaniels right side, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's McDaniels. He has yet to score. Over Edwards. Not as good in the 76ers lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from McDaniels.
Takes a lot of control to hit that mid-ranger, and McDaniels has it.
Maxey in the corner. No good from outside. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Reed misses. The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey looking it over. It's Drummond, high post. Now, here's Maxey. 17 points in his last outing. Oh, and here comes Reed all alone. Here's Edwards. And Reed throws it down.
Just one of many things Reed contributes on the floor. His ability to save plays by just being in the right place.
Now, here is Lowry. Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
DiVincenzo against Lowry. Here's Randall. Here's McDaniels. And Reed throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Here's Maxey, following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Edwards passes to Reed. No good. That would have tied it.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And he finishes nicely on the layup. Watford's got 4 points this quarter. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. You need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
So it's Philadelphia now, after the basket by Minnesota.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to McDaniels. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. Maxey against Edwards. It's stolen by Randall.
Well, despite that turnover, they've done a decent job taking care of the ball, and they'll need to continue that if they want to hold on to this lead.
Relentless on the backcourt. Randall, a fantastic rebounder, and that time it directly leads to points.
In by Watford. Maxey, that's a two-pointer. It's good. Maxey's got 7 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Pass to Lowry. Off target from outside. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Back to DiVincenzo. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Inside, Reed. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Here's Drummond. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top, ending the second quarter on a 15-6 run. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we...
Looking at Philadelphia, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And moving on to the Timberwolves now. They're in the midst of a close game.
Their effort on the offensive glass has sent a strong message. They're not...
And that is it for halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Naz Reid with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Watford out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Lowry. And it's Maxey in at the 2. Island with it. Maxey covering. Maxey against Highland. To the inside. Anderson's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 3. Lowry passes to Maxey. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 9 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And finished off by Gobert.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Outside Maxey. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Lowry's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Pass to Shannon. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Green by Watford. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. Now here's Dosunmu. Now recovering. Dosunmu, shot's good.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
Outside, Maxey. feet out. The shot will not fall.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Drummond. Paul George comes in for Trendon Watford. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Edwards. And it's Edgecombe in for Kyle Lowry. They're running. Here's Maxey. Good work there as it goes. Maxey's got 11 points.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Edgecombe. Whoa, man! Wow!
You want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Back to George. Gobert against Maxey. Takes the 3. Connects from three-point range. And now a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, Maxey is a dead-eye sniper from beyond the arc. The D has to chase him off that line.
Gobert. And that time, also a missed shot.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Maxey in the corner. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
For 3. Shannon, no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Anderson. Timberwolves trail by 6. A 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 16-7 run. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Left side, Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Maxey hands it from downtown. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And here's George for 3. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. The 76ers leading by 9. The wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Down low, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Back to Randall. Paul George with the steal. Here's Oubre.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And this is something McDaniels continues to work on. Good to see him cash in off the catch.
Outside, Maxey. To the inside. Embiid, no good.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
McDaniels left side. Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Emphatic finish by Randall. I love when he's forceful around the hoop.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Maxey on the wing. Rebounded by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's George. Maxey. It's good.
Well, coming out of the half, he's been much more aggressive, helping them space the floor.
Now McDaniel fires the 3. 3. Good.
Yeah, that's a good sign for McDaniels. They need him to shoot with confidence.
Philadelphia leading by 9. Maxey, he takes it in. A 3-pointer. Good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Philadelphia's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
You throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 12. A minute 50 left in the 4th quarter. Randall does not go. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Now Maxey takes the 3. It's off target. DiVincenzo with it. misses the three. Edwards against Maxey. Here's George for three. Rebounded by DiVincenzo.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Muscles for the rebounding, guides it back in.
And what a night for Reed. We see him do this once in a while. Once he gets rolling, it's hard to hold him back.
Now Randall, stolen by George.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces. As it appears, it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
DiVincenzo. And get the 3. Maxey fires.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
Liddell, and he's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls off three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
What better for a Tuesday evening than a little in? Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. And it's Reed in at the 5. And for Indiana, Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
And the basket is good.
At 6'9" and about 260, Naz Reid has the size to make room for himself inside.
Zubats, screen. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. And here's Siakam for 3. Reed with the rebound. And just over a minute played here to start the game. For 3, Randall. Indiana with a rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. It looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Brian, back over to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Siakam against Randall. Randall pulls down the board.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
DiVincenzo on the wing. To the inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, Julius Randall putting some spice on that jam.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Zubats with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Halliburton. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Halliburton's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8. We've just started up this season, Grant. What's important for players right now?
You know, I think it's finding a good routine, especially for those on new teams. The earlier you figure out what works for you, the quicker you'll get comfortable.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
This one for 3. Halliburton, no good. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Back to Daniels. There's the triple. Drops in the 3. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
3-pointer, Halliburton. Connects from downtown.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Nesmith. Outside for Halliburton. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Second chance shot. Randall pulls down the board.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
50 seconds left in the first quarter here. Back to Reed. Launches it. Drills it from deep. Reed's got his second basket on the night.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
The Timberwolves have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. The putback. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Siakam. Randall, right side. It's stolen by Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They went to Indianapolis for their last meeting with the Pacers. Came out with a victory.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
And still And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Edwards is the 2, McDaniels the 3. Randall at power forward with Reed at center. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Off target from outside.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Reed for 3. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Reed has a pretty proficient three-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too. He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Neesmith with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Pass to Halliburton. Fires from deep. Reed with the rebound.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Siakam, the pass to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. Zubac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Shot on the wing, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Timberwolves lead by 6. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Reed, a screen on Halliburton. Outside Reed. It's stolen by Halliburton. This one for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Siakam with a screen on DiVincenzo. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Goes up at the elbow. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Pacers trail by 8. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Halliburton going off like this is fun to watch. He's really been engaged offensively.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Lets it go from deep, and Halliburton takes it all the way.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
All Reed's looking for is an opportunity. They've given him that, and he's been outstanding.
Siakam the screen. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to McDaniels. Over Siakam. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Saving that trip. Naz Reid turning a miss into a bucket.
And foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Huff's checked in for Indiana. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Randall outside. Inside. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight. Halliburton on the drive. The shot no good. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say taking a peek now. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Shepard is out there with TJ McConnell. Then there's Jarris Walker. Then it's Toppin. And it's Huff in at the center position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. To the inside. Indiana with a rebound. Toppin outside. Pass to McConnell. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Toppin, a screen on Highland. McConnell against Highland. Here's Huff. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 on the shot clock. Over Gobert. Huff can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Highland looking for an opening. It's blocked. Anderson against Toppin. He takes it.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Yes, sir, Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
To the right side. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Huff. Hits a three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
You know, looking at T.J. McConnell's start in the NBA, is it fair to say his days during the process era of the Sixers helped him, Clark?
I don't think there's any question, but I think PJ came to the game with an edge. I watched him play in high school and couldn't take my eyes off of him because he just made plays, whether it was stealing the ball, pressuring the ball, driving and creating for teammates. I mean, he plays with such confidence and energy and tenacity. He's a valuable player to have in your second unit. Well, he doesn't take a lot of threes, but Anderson is judicious and effective when he does.
Out to the right wing. Here's Toppin. There's the drive. And he can't jam it through.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Pacers trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
McConnell outside. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Toppin outside from deep. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Toppin's got 7.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Pass to Shannon from 17, and the jumper is on the mark.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Toppin a screen on Highland. Toppin outside. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Dosunmu, the pass to Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
And here's Toppin from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, Highland. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Big guys know it's going to get physical inside, so Gobert was ready for the action.
It's his first trip to the line. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly, and then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
Hit his leg, and the ref saying he kicked it. It's stolen by Highland. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. The offensive rebound.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've done. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt, and it's Reed in at center. Toppin, a screen on DiVincenzo. Toppin outside. To the middle. Here's Huff. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds now.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Shepard, that's good.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
Outside, DiVincenzo. To the paint. Here's Randall. Reed for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 9. And here's Shepard for 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Edwards. Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Here's McConnell. Uses the glass on the layup. McConnell's got his first bucket in this one.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
To the middle. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
McConnell outside. Oh, touches it off the glass.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Reed. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
And Allie, thank you for that. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Randall fires. Oh, he misses the dunk. Pacers trail by 11. Siakam in the post. DiVincenzo covering. And there's a 3-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Randall on the screen. DiVincenzo with it. Siakam covering. Randall. Oh, off target from downtown. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 11. He launches. Jacks up a 3. Halliburton nails the 3.
The true marksman from behind the arc, Halliburton, has that light always on green.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Here's Randall. Outside Reed. McDaniels outside. Oh, he missed the jumper.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Edwards looking it over. From downtown. Not that time.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Another chance. Now Zubac. Nembhard outside. Halliburton fires. No good from 3. Now the Timberwolves with it. They've led by as many as 11.
Halliburton doing work inside, just daring the defense to stop him without foul.
First team foul. At the line.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7.
2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. They played the...
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is... Oh, wow.
Ray Allen has done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
There's the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This could be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
And checking out Minnesota. Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Now, here is Irving. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a three-point game. That bucket in no time at all.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
And Tim, you think about rim-running centers, Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with Gafford is that he's willing to meet you there defensively as well.
Gobert with a screen on Irving. Here's Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Rebound, Minnesota.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Randall. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Gafford. Gobert pulls it in.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And they take the lead.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Gafford finds Washington. Dallas moving the ball around. 3, Marshall. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Over in the corner, Edwards. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Here's Flag. That one's off. Still out of sync. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Gobert. The putback. A rebound by Washington. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, Kyrie is such a high IQ player. He is so good at breaking down a defense and finding ways to score in tough situations.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for Dallas. Thompson comes in for Flag. Now, here is Irving. From past the arc. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Kevin. Kyrie Irving, so admired by his head coach. And Jason Kidd said, Kai is a special dude. He wants to be coached to understand the game at the highest level and to be pushed to the highest level. What's more, I don't think he's afraid of failing, guys.
Great mentality. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Here's DiVincenzo. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Stolen by Washington. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Washington sends the pick for Irving. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Oh, man!
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Bagley, no good. Timberwolves leading by 5. Inside. Here's Randall. A rebound by Washington. Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 5. And we'll get... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodied.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot making, I'm not sure there's any player in the NBA who puts on a better show than Kyrie.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Irving passes to Bagley. Takes the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's McDaniels. His 3-pointers off the mark. Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Washington. Trying to find Bagley and gets it to him. Over in the corner, Marshall. Irving for 3. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. 8 points for him.
That is just automatic. Irving is into his motion the second he has the basketball.
Count that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Bagley from outside on number 3 for Dallas.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Offensive rebound and finished off by Gobert.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Now, here's McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And Irving pulls it down. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Left side, Edwards. A good-looking shot from the wing. Edwards got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Irving against Randall. Pass to Thompson. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Irving for three. Minnesota with the rebound. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, McDaniels gets a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
No good from Irving.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's McDaniels. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 8 points for Jaden McDaniels.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And it's Washington missing.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
To the middle, here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Mavericks trailed by 14. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The kick out to Irving. Washington with the screen on Edwards. Here's Irving. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. And so it's Minnesota with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome, one and all. Before we...
Taking a look here at Dallas, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
And talking about our game, Rudy Gobert has been dominant in that first half.
Well, it starts with the big fella.
And that'll do it for half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
For most guys, that's a night's work. It shows you how dominant he's been to this point.
Irving and Thompson are the guard set. Marvin Bagley is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And we've seen P.J. Washington take his defensive game team to another level in Dallas.
Yeah, Kevin, a chance to play a winning brand of basketball in his hometown. And maybe giving him a little extra motivation to go with that 7'2" wingspan.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And here's Anderson from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Although they're down big right now, Greg, still plenty of time left in this one.
At this point, they got to take it one possession at a time.
Here's Highland. Off target from three-point range.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first four has he gotten to go.
Irving's shot is good.
Yeah, with that skill level, it's not a surprise that Irving is having another great night.
To the paint. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Bagley. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Mavericks trailed by 13. Looking to get it going. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Thompson. Outside, Reed. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Stolen by Anderson. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back over to you, Kevin.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Here's Thompson. Rebound, Minnesota.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Dosunmu with it, picked up by Thompson. Dosunmu, the pass to Reed. Here's Irving. Frames the 19-footer. Irving's got 15 points.
And he gave the defense no time to react. As soon as Irving senses separation, he will exploit it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Jarek Lively, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Chris Middleton comes in for Marshall. Max Christie, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Williams in for Irving. Middleton left side. This one for 3. That shot was off. Timberwolves leading by 13. Down low. Here's Anderson. Pass to Shannon. Bagley with the rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Williams passes to Lively. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Back to Middleton. Outside for Bagley. Here's Lively. From outside, off the mark.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
To the inside. It's stolen by Bagley. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Highland. Here's Dosunmu. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for Dosunmu.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Mavericks trail by 15. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Lively pulls it down.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Williams, that's good.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Here's Highland. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost them that time.
And so it's Minnesota looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Randall no good.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Here's Middleton. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. Randall passes to Gobert. Inside. Pass to Christie. Down low. The kick out to Williams. And the 3 off target.
Chalk one up for the defense. They forced a difficult shot.
Christie against DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And finished off by Lively.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
To the inside. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
To the paint, here's Flag. And Flag throws it down.
Emphatic finish by Cooper Flag. Boy, is he intense.
McDaniels right side. Now Randall, it's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. B.J. Washington comes in for Williams. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Irving subbed in for Christie. Washington! No good from three.
And physically, there's no doubt. They've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Flag. Gobert. Oh, what a finish.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Minnesota ball.
Here's Edwards. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Gafford with the rebound.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
Rebounded by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves leading by 15. It's Randall. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
I like the selfless approach from Kyrie tonight, doing whatever he can to help his team.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. The putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Gafford. Irving surveying the floor. Gafford is screen on Edwards. Kyrie Irving. Gobert there for the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Timberwolves.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Rudy Gobert.
And he was tremendous on the glass tonight, controlling the boards and fighting for extra possessions.
Bucket!
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
A dependable distributor. Irving is adept at seeing the floor and making the pass.
DiVincenzo. He's off from three. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Thompson fires. The three is off. Now the Timberwolves with it. It's a 16-point game. McDaniels. Rebounded by Thompson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd is wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson. Everyone, greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action.
This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Zubats in at the 5. From downtown, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends. Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Zubats. Kicks it to George. Pass to Edgecombe. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Embiid. Lets it fly from 18. The rebound by Nembhard.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Siakam with a screen on Maxey. Siakam outside. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
George against Siakam. Maxey with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Maxey. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
To the wing, right side. The 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 6.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Embiid gets the bucket.
With inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam. Left side, Nesmith. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
Maxey with it. Halliburton picks him up to the paint. Here's Edgecombe. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, we know Edgecombe has the athleticism to get through that inside resistance, but the control is also impressive.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Zubats. And the 3 off target.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a player. Coach's eyes lit up, saying, I'm in awe of the steps that he's made. The vision and the scoring was always there, but now the decision-making has gone to another level. It makes life harder playing against him, but as a fan of the league, you love to see it. Everyone is a fan. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Pacers leading by 15. Halliburton surveys the floor. 43 seconds left in the opening quarter. Siakam the screen. Takes the 3. Halliburton no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Inside. Philadelphia moving it around. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
George against Siakam. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Halliburton for 3. Ooh, a misfire there. He's made 5. He's missed 5. Pass to Edgecombe. 12th touch off the glass. Edgecombe's got 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Zubats in at the center position. Well, for Joel Embiid, he has one MVP. And Richard, you wonder, could he have won more?
I think he and Jokic would have gone back and forth. I still think he has some great basketball left in him.
Philadelphia shooting their initial free throws of the game here. This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
Here's Maxey. Still no points. And here's Embiid. Shoots over Zubats. Embiid can't hit. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Indiana making a switch here. Huff's checked in. Siakam with a screen on Maxey. Halliburton attacks. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Halliburton's got 17.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Beyond the arc. Halliburton misses.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Outside Maxey. To the inside. George. The shot won't fall. Siakam with the defensive effort. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Halliburton for three. Oh, Halliburton, deadly from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Indiana with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, don't try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Halliburton. 21 points in the game. Pass to Huff. Fires the three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
George finds Maxey. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Pass to Drummond, to the middle. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist from Drummond. Maxey's got his first points of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Fires in the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
ABA. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you.
Crossing over borders. Ali, thank you. Knocks down the long J.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Halliburton. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Pass to Edgecombe. Three-pointer. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Here's Halliburton, and the jumper is good at the free throw line. Halliburton's got 29 points.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Inside, stolen. They double-team Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Back to Neesmith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. Can't connect from short range. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And Halliburton with the 3. He's got 32 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. And so far, 9 triples in this one. Just pulling the trigger with absolute confidence. We'll be right back.
Come one, come all. The 2K.
And taking a look at the Pacers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Indiana Pacers.
It's not just...
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Graham.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Pass to Drummond, to the paint, tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. George with it, Halliburton picks him up. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Walker comes in for Neesmith. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. The Pacers again can't hit. 76ers trail by 16. To the inside, Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. McConnell passes to Walker. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. It's Walker on the wing. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Walker's got his first 2 points of the night.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Shepard.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. McConnell goes in. And here's Toppin from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. It's Grimes on the wing. Walker covering. And Drummond with the jam.
Oh, he's been doing all he can to keep this competitive, but he needs some support.
Pass to Shepard. Second shot opportunity. Drummond grabs the miss.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
McConnell with it, picked up by Lowry. McConnell passes to Huff. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
Pass break, here comes Philadelphia. Here's Drummond. The rebound by Shepard, stolen by Drummond. George feels it out a bit. And Jarris Walker picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Toppin. Philadelphia moving it around. The shot by Drummond, no good. Pacers leading by 14. McConnell passes to Toppin. Back to McConnell. Pass to Walker. Plenty of space. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
Edwards with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Pulls up. George, no good. The Pacers have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
To the paint. And Drummond with the jam.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's McConnell. And he banks in the layup. And the Pacers lead by 14.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
The three. Knocks it down from distance. McConnell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
And now Indiana on the fast break. It's Walker on the wing, covered by Grimes. And Walker, here we go. Yep, that one goes.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 19-point game to the middle. Here's Drummond. That one's off. Still out of sync. Outside Walker. They set the screen. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And so it's Indiana up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team.
Hey, defensively, good job.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Outside Grimes. It's Edwards on the wing. Launches a 3, hits a three-pointer. Edwards got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Pass to Siakam. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Edwards. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Grimes. And it's Maxey in for Lowry.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Halliburton against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Halliburton. Pacers leading by 18. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Oubre.
The way he started this game, you wondered if he'd ever cool down, and the answer is yes.
Embiid passes to Oubre.
Blocking foul call. Andrew Nembhard. First personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's George. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Halliburton. And Indiana again with the bucket.
They're leaning on him heavy, and he's responding. He can carry the load.
To the wing on the left. Oubre passes to Maxey. And it's off from three-point range.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Siakam outside. Neesmith passes to Halliburton. The three-pointer off the mark. 76ers trail by 18. Now Embiid. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Pacers leading by 18. Halliburton outside. Nembhard outside. Now Halliburton beyond the arc. Oh, the shot is off.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Let's loose for 3. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And Indiana again with the bucket.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Oubre on the wing. Another steal. Now Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Maxey. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And again for 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pacers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
They get it back. Neesmith on the wing. Halliburton outside.
Sixers ball.
46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Maxey surveying the D. Another three for Philadelphia.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not good.
Here's Halliburton. Three-pointer. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Maxey against Halliburton. The putback. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Here's the three. It's not going to go for him. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is...
Oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is...
Oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is...
Oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow. Quick Rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Grant in his bag. And the crowd is...
Oh, wow. Ray Allen has done it again. out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill's going to take this all the way. Wow!
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and hi and welcome everyone here on 2K. Sports can't wait to get some NBA action going. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. P.J. Washington is out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Bagley in at the 5, down low. Basket counts. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
And the 3 ball is good. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
George in the post. He's covered by Thompson. Irving against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edgecombe. They get it again. Oubre can't get it to go. Now, here is Irving. Rebound by Joel Embiid. For Kyrie Irving, Doris, what a run to the finals in 2024 with the Mavs.
He works seamlessly with the great Luka Doncic. And the beauty of Kyrie Irving historically is put him next to a great player and you will not in any way diminish his game.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooters.
Washington, that's for 2. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
So often the outcome of a game is dictated in the first quarter of a game. This is a tough start.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey looking it over. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Irving finds Bagley. That one drops for him.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Now, here's Maxey. 17 points in his last outing. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And he just powered that
one of the game's top dunkers. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best. Kevin, back to you.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
Irving against Maxey. Irving kicks to Washington. Thompson passes to Marshall. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Now, here's Maxey to the middle. It's stolen by Bagley. Fast break, Dallas. Oubre with the steal. Stolen by Thompson. Outside, Irving. Fires from deep. That falls. Great assist by Marshall. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Maxey against Washington. George passes to Maxey. Hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 6.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Irving dishes to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Oubre for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And back with the start of the second. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Andre Drummond is out there with Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Trying to find Bagley and gets it to him. Three-pointer. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Bagley. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs. Maxey against Washington. Stolen by Thompson. Oubre with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
I like the aggressiveness inside from Edgecombe. Sometimes you have to fight through all those long limbs and find your way.
2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here are the Mavericks now. The deep 3 from Thompson. Rebound by the 76ers.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Drummond with a screen on Thompson. Here's Edgecombe. Great D that time from Bagley. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The three ball, too critical in today's NBA.
Count that one.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Well, what you get with P.J. Washington, we've seen it, Doris, an all-around game.
Kevin, he's cross-positional. He can make shots in big moments. He can absorb a huge defensive assignment, and the man loves to compete.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Irving. Over Maxey. Irving can't hit. The 76ers trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
It's just too easy for Andre Drummond. Gets the inside position and leaves no doubt.
Pass to Thompson. A 3-ball. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
Oubre outside. In the corner, Drummond with it. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Jacks up a 3. Edgecombe, no good. Dallas leading by 4. And here's Marshall from the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Maxey passes to Oubre. Right wing. 1:25 left to play in the first half. Kept alive. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. Maxey against Irving. Maxey, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Irving. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Guys, Kyrie Irving, stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Mavericks?
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Irving for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. In the corner, George with it. Here's Drummond. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Marvin Bagley picks one up. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Brendan Watford's checked in for Paul George. Edwards comes in for Kelly Oubre. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Edgecombe. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Now, here's Bagley. He's got 8. It's stolen by Edwards. And Drummond kicks to Lowry. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Now, Watford. Here's Edwards. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Mavericks on top, up 2. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us. Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning.
Looking at Dallas. You can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a...
Moving on. The Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
They're getting a lot of looks at the rim, and that's
a halftime wrap.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
On the court for the Mavericks, Irving and Johnson are the guard set. Washington out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Marshall in at the 3.
That's what we call embracing the physicality of the game. Andre Drummond, never afraid of taking contact.
He doesn't get the second one. The Mavericks leading. Here's Irving. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
Grimes with the bucket.
Yeah, Grimes has the frame to work down low. I like when he gets inside.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. Philadelphia shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And Philadelphia has possession. Inside, Marshall with the steal. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good on the three-point shot. Thompson's got 6 points.
This guy is on the short list of the all-time great three-point shooters. Klay Thompson's stroke is flawless.
Lowry passes to Watford. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Puts it up. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, this guy making the most of his chances here, really giving his team a lift.
Down low. And it's Drummond missing. Mavericks leading by 6. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Grimes. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Irving. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Washington. Back to Irving. Bagley kicks to Irving. Back to Washington. They get it back. Now Marshall. Now Irving. 5 on the clock. Back to Marshall. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Bonus checked in. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Irving passes to Bagley. Lowry against Irving. It's tipped. It's stolen by Edwards. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got 4 points this quarter. Dallas leading by 7. To the inside. And finished off by Bagley. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Outside Edwards. Grimes passes to Edwards. Here's Grimes, defended by Christie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bona, and Lively pulls it down.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
The 76ers trail by 9. Out to the right wing. Pass to Bona. And he dunks it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Shot's good by Middleton.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Grimes has it in the corner. And it's Edwards, top of the key. Inside, here's Bona. And the rejection by Lively. On the wing, Christie. Releases from 15 and drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And now a 12-point Dallas lead. And so it's Dallas, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
No, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Williams gets the bucket.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Embiid with the screen on Williams. In the corner, it's Oubre. Stolen by Middleton. There's Williams with the 3. That shot, no good. The 76ers trail by 11. And here's Maxey outside. And Lively pulls it down. Going inside.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Back to Oubre. Pass to George. Puts up a 3. And Lively pulls it down. Dallas leading by 13. For 3, Middleton. And he's good on the 3 ball.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Oubre outside. Got a piece of it. Powell with the steal. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Christie. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Stolen by Middleton. And here's the fast break. Lively with it. Maxey covering. Here's Christie. The 3-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 16. Here's Edgecombe. Now Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Christie fires, and he hits the jumper. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And the rejection by Lively. Now Powell. Cleared away by George.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Count it!
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
From outside, rebounded by Lively. Mavericks leading by 14. Williams with the ball. Maxey covering. Max Christie misses the 3. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Now Embiid. No good.
And that was almost one for the highlights. The long distance alley-oop, just a fraction off the mark.
Williams. Middleton outside from deep. That's off. The 76ers trail by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Dallas.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage, plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Well, at least they're going to salvage a game from the season series after losing the first two.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Marvin Bagley.
He showed up on the glass in a big-time way, and that really set a tone.
Here's Philadelphia, down by 12. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Embiid against Lively. Here's Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 goes down. Williams fires. And that time also a missed shot. With the drive. Oubre with the steal. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick Rampage Jackson.
Poor clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd is, oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. Hill is going to take this all the way. Wow! wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd's
Oh, wow.
He's done it again.
Dynamite. And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson.
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
ran in his bag. And the crowd's
wow!
He's done it again!
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd's
wow!
He's done it again!
Dynamite! And look out for Hill in the open field. He's got an angle. He's going to take this all the way. Wow! Quick rampage Jackson!
Ball clearance and a chance here, and beautifully put away.
Wembanyama the fake, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up, three-pointer.
Has knocked out Chuck Liddell.